There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, the Mike?
Lux Vision or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, the Mike?
Lux Vision or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, the Mike?
Lux Vision or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
You want to smoke that? Good, roll it, son. I'm gonna fuck, man. Smoke that.
XS Pride Fighter, what's going on?
Smoke crack, you want to smoke that? I don't give a fuck what you want to do, man. Don't look at me.
Shouts out to everybody in the building, got their notifications on. I appreciate y'all. Happy Saturday. Big Vision, Lux Vision, and No Vision. Shouts out to all the visionaries. Make sure y'all run them likes up. Y'all know it's free 99 and support a player. Let's get to it.
Do it now under my hypnosis. Summertime grind, come out with the toasters. I return like an animal ferocious. New money breed, new in the maze, nigga, you know this. Another mill, another nigga sick.
Yes, sir.
I got nothing but hard dick for your bitch.
Hopefully y'all got y'all L's ready, cause I got mine. Let's get it.
I'm out in the drought, I make the dope price soar. Shit cool to the Mac out. Run when it back out, a nigga finna black out. Better pray that bitch jam. It's in God's hands, it's all God plan. You mean even when a nigga getting smoked, goddamn. Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money.
What's good with everybody? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Wake and Bake edition. Saturday, BTA Saturdays. Y'all know how we do it. Let's get to it.
With pain is a head crack, the sign of a devil. Trip 666, I'm back on my bullshit. So clear through my third eye, it's gonna be a murder. Hey, summer,
what's going on with it, Pride? How you feeling, big dog?
I put that on everything. The shooting gonna start right after the shit talking. I was selling crack while Mike was moonwalking. 20 off a pack, I stacked, I can't call it. I blast you like NASA Jack, you out of orbit. I mean you out of order. You don't want me to send a nigga to you, so you can put some hot shit through you. Do you? Cash rules, I keep a shoot around me. Queens get the money, I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't know who to ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. Yeah, I'm back, baby, I'm back. New shit.
Oh yeah, you over there getting that work day in, man, getting that money on.
Yeah.
I see you, ex-Pride Fighter.
Man, I can't fit in with these niggas, man.
Get that money on the early time.
And wearing skinny jeans,
But like I like to say, man, when you an entrepreneur, when you on business, it ain't never no sleep.
For real, man.
It ain't never no sleep.
It with the Rainbow Club, man. You think this shit is a fad? Come on, man. I think it's more than that, man. I think it's more than that.
So what's no sleep? Did you try that new UFC yet, bro? How is the new UFC? Somebody got to give me something on if I should buy it or not. I watched Prioxis play it the other night in our game. You watch play it. It looked like it was some improvements. It looked like it was some improvements, but was it improved enough for me to spend $70? You said it's good, X-Pride? We might be on that a little bit later then. You know what I mean? See if I can get my dribble right in that shit. What did they add new? Did they change anything with the striking? That's what I've been trying to figure out.
The Sandman's entrance here, what a ring walk. just brimming with confidence.
You said striking all new. What about that ground game? Did they change up a little bit with that? Because it was a lot of cheesy shit when I used to hop on there, bro. Roy Long, what's going on with it? I already know you got your shit lit up, Roy. What's poppin'? You said the ground game is the same? I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try it out a little bit later, see what we do on there. You know what I mean? Because this is a combat sports channel, so why not? And I need to start, like, man, somebody was talking to me the other day, because I'm always, like, watching and researching shit. They say, bro, you need to drop videos on some of these games before they come out and, like, get a hold of them and do shit like that and make more content. Big Kane, what's going on with it, homie? Because people actually do like the videos when I make them.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. He's committed to that jab, and he doesn't just throw one out there, but brings the second one immediately behind it. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Comeback Kid. Crafty counter punching. Oh boy, big shot up top. He gets off with a combination up top. Halfway through round number one. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Great movement to get away from those punches. The Sandman's putting forth a little boom, 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 a three-punch combination scoring. Final 10 seconds of round number one.
I've been seeing a lot of TNT. What's going on with it, Lamont? Make sure y'all go ahead and share this, man, and get these likes up so we can get in the algorithm, man. We trying to hit 1,100 subs, man. We try to hit 1,100 subs. We're trying to hit 2,000 subs. We're trying to hit 3,000 subs. So make sure y'all share this with your grandmama, auntie, niece, them, cousins, uncle, everybody. Let's get it out there, man. Shout out to the chat this morning.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Comeback Kid's on the bad end of an uppercut. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Hey, you gotta get some of that too now. Come on, let's
Getting rid
go.
of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by the Comeback Kid. Targeting that midsection now with the combo.
It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Comeback Kid.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Yeah, I got me some. I'm smoking a Dutch this morning. I ain't smoked a Dutch in a while.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head.
Yeah, I'm smoking some of the zoo. That's what I'm calling it from now on. It's some zoo.
Scoring well with that hook by comeback kid. Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
I wasn't around. I don't know what be up with these dudes.
Find a way to land more of these punches. It's okay to throw punches, but not if they're just drifting off to space.
Absolutely, and space is it. He's in space. He's too far away. He has to get the right range.
You just can't move around. You gotta move with your hands in there.
Uso, what's going on? You and me, Popsicle, I'm sending y'all shit out tomorrow night.
Walk into him without throwing a punch.
I don't know where my boy Meat Pop at.
And round number 3 is underway. See how quickly he pulls the trigger on the hook after that block. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. He missed with that headshot. Comes right back at him with a left hand. He scored well after being hit himself. Combo lands for the head. Nice block by the comeback kid. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Coming to the halfway point of this 3rd round. A razor-sharp hook to the head by comeback kid.
Punches and bunches. Let's see. Let the fist go. Let him go.
That was not well targeted by comeback kid. You see him with the left of the head there? Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The Sandman's putting forth an uppercut on the inside. I mean, that is the perfect punch at the perfect place, right on the inside there.
No, it is, Joe. To be a complete fighter, you have to know which punch to pick at the right time. That is the right punch to split the guard. That is where the opening is with that uppercut.
This boy get his ass whooped and he refused to come forward.
Gotta pick it up. You hear me? There you go. Gotta pick it up.
I burned a little bit too much stamina that one round.
Our first chance to take a look at Teddy's scorecard here as round number 4 is underway. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Sandman's doing really well on the outside. Not able to land the headshot.
Use the jab. Use the jab.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand.
Focusing. You're not focused.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Boy, some of the old school guys really appreciate this, wouldn't they, Teddy? Just great upper body movement, so elusive up top.
Yeah, this is an example like they used to say in the old days. He stands right in front of you and you can't hit him in the backside with a handful of buckshot.
Come on, punch. 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 That's it. Come on. Here's one.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Scores 4 comes to an
Yeah, there we go. I had to get that back. I had to get something back. So that put me back at like 89.
Going down here. They got a fighter who can win this fight, but they need to urge him to win this fight here in the later stages.
You gotta let your hands go, Jay. You hear me? You have to. You have to be busy out there. This guy's beating me. Now, if you throw 3 or 4 punches in a row, you can turn this thing around.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Good block by the comeback kid. Kid comeback's lacking that jab there. He just hasn't committed to throwing it at all.
I mean, that's the most basic thing in the world is to use that jab. That jab does so many things for you. Keeps the guy defensive, and obviously it sets up your offense.
Focus. Focus.
And another right hand comes in. Halfway into round number 5 here. He just missed that shot up top. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. The Sandman's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Some fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese. He used distance.
Count down the final moments of this round. Nice block by the comeback kid. The Sandman's doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long. But now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Up top with the right hand. Keeping him honest with the double jab up top. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's winning these middle rounds here, and he's doing so with infighting.
And that's exactly what he envisioned when this fight started. He wasn't sure he was going to get it, but this is what he was hoping he would get. He's happy right now.
Nice strike after catching one by comeback kid. Right hand downstairs. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
See, keep on. Nice, nice. Good work, kid. I want to see you double up that.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round.
Go!
combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Punching to the body there. The Sandman's being so very effective, punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Halfway through the 7th round. What a damaging comeback, kids. Hurt bad by a right hand. Big shot he just scored with. Big up.
Body! And he quit like a bitch.
Rage quit.
Body. That was a tune-up fight anyway. Fucking quit like a sucker. I don't know, what do dudes get on the game to quit for? Like, I had a dude the other day go say, oh, after I knocked him out, he go say, oh, I was toying with you, you trash and all of this other stuff, I let you win. I'm like, so you get on the game to lose. You get on the game to lose. I'm like, don't make no excuses because you got your ass knocked the fuck out. Don't play with me. That be the problem. They be thinking they can come in here and play with me. They be getting their ass knocked the fuck out. Big body. Should we make him quit this morning? Come on, let's make her quit.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena.
Watch the bop.
Philippines.
Don't watch that bop, all right.
They're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is 10 rounds.
That's it. 1, 2.
Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. The cannon's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Blocks that belt line well. Good step back counter punch there. Beautiful. The Sandman's able to land a nice clean left hand.
Her whole goal is to try to flash me.
Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. The Cannon's defense is paying off now.
Don't call me bald-headed!
Oh, good exchange there. Rock'em, sock'em, robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
There's another left hand from him. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Good exchange. He fires back.
Do you want this fight? You want this fight? Listen to me. Do you want this fight?
I don't know. It depends on what you pair it up with, though, Jason Boy. I don't know what it is. I like fighting with it. I got to fight because, I used to fight with Chavez. But I used to always be like, man, these motherfuckers hit me like Mack trucks.
Use your jab to get on the inside, then throw the right.
Yeah, man. That's why it gotta be, because this motherfucker be too emotional. Yeah, that's what he do. He quit. Especially if you keep your distance. Or she.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
She just trying to get a fucking flash. That's it.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to be a little wary of letting his jab go, because every time he jabs, he gets caught.
Seconds to go here in this round. The Cannon's blocking ability is doing well for him there. A good block. Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. Scores up top with a left. Very nice defensive guard there. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
Relax.
The Sandman's cut is
Relax.
definitely going to be something that's going to cause him problems. That last round really didn't go his way.
Yeah, Money Gazelle, you get a bunch of that bullshit going on. Lanes, what's going on with it, big dog?
You gotta breathe. You got to breathe. All right? How you feeling out there? You know you're not winning this fight, okay? You're not winning.
Yeah, she just be looking to try to flash you, and if she can't get it off, she quits.
Punch out there, okay?
What you on right now, Money Gazelle?
And round number 3 is underway. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
got in on him. He just looks exhausted to me right now. The Cannon's accuracy is non-existent. This guy cannot punch a solid target right now.
No, but what this shows, he's missing so many shots. We always think about the damage done when they land. This is showing you the damage that's done when they miss. You get discouraged. You start giving in.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. And he returns on that exchange. Cannon's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. And that's the end of round 3.
I need you to take some chances. You gotta take some chances with this.
Hell no, I didn't get the same stuns. I absolutely didn't get the same stuns. And then it also depended on what you paired it up with.
Assert your punches.
The Sandman's pitching a shutout right now on Teddy's scorecard. First 3 rounds all going on his side of the ledger. The Cannon's just not throwing many jabs here tonight, Teddy. I know that really bothers you. You like a guy that commits to the jab, don't you?
Well, that's boxing 101. I mean, that's the fundamentals, and it has so many areas where it serves you. I mean, it sets up your punches, it sets up your offense, but it controls your defense. Keeps the guy at a certain distance, gives the guy something to think about. Just the most basic thing in the world.
Oh, what an exchange!
Relax, come on now, relax. Deep breathe.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Nice combination. Jab, uppercut to the head. Missed the target with that hook. Gets rid of that effort. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
4th round now with his last 10 seconds. And this round comes to an end. The Cannon's corner has to keep him calm.
You could be like that with power. Just try to like start your combo off with a power punch or end it with a power punch and it don't take as much stamina.
Instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Comes right back with some offense of his own.
Jab, use the jab, use the jab.
That's a razor-sharp uppercut by the Cannon. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Body! Yeah, we gonna hurry up for you quick, you sucker.
Damn.
There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey.
She was getting beat the fuck up anyway. I knew she was gonna quit. Knew she was gonna quit.
I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, that Mike?
Rage quit.
He said he feels straight back, leaned all the way fuck back. Stretched his ass out or stretched her ass out. She do this every time. I don't understand why she even push A if she just gonna quit. Second fight this morning, somebody just quit on me. At least he don't quit.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W.
Yeah, that's a girl. She quit on me every time. Send me messages and shit, called me a bitch.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Winky's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to knock those punches away. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Parries that punch intended for the head. Well, it's very easy to see here. You have one fighter who has a distinct advantage in terms of the reach. What do you have to do when you're fighting a guy who you know can bring that long arm out and get there before you can?
You know, there's two ways to deal with a taller fighter. One is the traditional way. Just tuck up, get a good defense, and make sure you start working your way in. Slip the punch, take that height advantage away. Bring your legs. The other is to step out, believe it or not. Elicit the taller guy to give up his height. Make him come to you.
Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. 10 seconds to go in this round. And that's the end of round one. The Sandman's putting on a display of accuracy, and the punch numbers tell that story.
Go to jab and land it straight, okay? Jab.
Very sad situation.
Don't fight his fight.
You told you, man, I'll be having funeral services sometime. We be having a whole service over here.
Hey, don't waste energy. But I want you to keep those hands moving.
Get your word from the Reverend Lux Vision, Deacon Lux Vision. You feel what I'm saying?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good block. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Protecting his head well with his guard. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Santos is now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. The Sandman's right hand scores well. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Missed that uppercut. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And now he's targeting upstairs. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. He scores well with the double jab. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. The Sandman's got that accuracy, and it paid off in the last round.
Enough punches, okay? Throw more punches. Jab, jab, hook. You need to jab. You need to jab.
Yeah, it's like, I know you quit. That's why if you notice, I only make videos on some of the most egregious people that play this game. That just outright do the most spammiest scumbag shit and then quit when they can't get it off. I make videos on people like that with the fake records and all of that other shit, because those usually the people that be talking shit to you. Y'all ain't never seen me quit on here. Y'all ain't never seen me quit on here.
Round number 3 is underway.
It don't matter how bad I'm losing.
Good block by Santos. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. And now you can see him utilizing the jab.
You know, a lot of times you see a guy on the outside bouncing around, staying away. You understand the use of the jab. But when you're coming forward, you have to come forward with a cover. And that jab, that's the cover.
The Sandman's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Good strong combo. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. The Sandman's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
And that's some fine work right there by Santos.
Cover up!
The Sandman's punch is far off the target. Santos is signifying the end of the round.
Just let it go, right? You're taking a beat. Come on.
Anybody on here that's undefeated is a fake record, bro.
Right? We got to do something. You got to watch the water. Throwing our game plan.
Well, no, I can't say that because I went on a nice run where I was undefeated. But, like, nah, man, if you see motherfucker like 1,000 and like 2 or something, like, get the fuck out of here.
Where's your body work? Hit the body. Listen, stick close. There you go.
Round number 4 is underway. Teddy's got it a clean sweep. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And yes, Santos's legs look shaky. He was hurt. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. The Sandman's strategy has been to control things on the outside. And the jab fits perfectly into it.
Yeah, what it's done is it's set up his defense. He's kept his opponent defensive, kept him off balance, off strike. And it's also set up his power shots whenever he wanted to.
Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it.
Focus.
Halfway through round number 4. Winky's movement really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
Keep it tight inside.
Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Santos. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunch. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. Santos' opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away.
What's going on with him? Michael Malice is popping.
Commitment to the cause of being the aggressor really had him in front in that last round. Look at his opponent.
How you doing? Keep your hands up. Don't worry, all right? I need you to focus. Keep your hands up. Keep working the jab, okay? Double up the jab and just keep moving. You okay? Good. I need you to use your feet, all right? Move around.
Real boxing heads know what drip that is. Real boxing heads know what drip that is. Y2K kick to heads.
Santos's recuperative powers are proving to be very strong right here. This is the start to the round he wanted to have, coming off a round where he was clearly damaged. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Fires right back at him. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Clean shot with the right. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead, think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great movement.
Very good movement, very good vision. He sees everything. To do this, you have to be very calm. He's very calm. He's very in control.
Halfway through this round, the Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Scores with the combo to the head. Unload! How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good return fire that time. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And the round comes to an end. Winky's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there
Okay.
and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Okay, listen to me. When he misses you with a punch, counter. Counter. Nice work. He's hurt. I need you to jump on him in this round, right?
No, that's Floyd Mayweather versus Victor Ortiz.
And that round is underway, and we are halfway through the scheduled slate. The Sandman staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. You know, I wonder if he's taking his man lightly because he is up on the scorecards, but you can see that he is being pressured and pushed.
You know, he's in there with a real solid guy. I don't think he's taking him lightly. It's just that he's in there in the kind of waters he's never been before. Deep waters. And he's swimming harder than he's ever had to swim before.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. Training camp there, landing a crisp combination. That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
Just like that, just like that.
Santos' opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Final minute of a round that'll go down in the history books. Punches and bunches, combination up top. Winky's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Santos is in desperate need of an adjustment here. His style is not conducive to this fight turning around right now. These middle rounds are not being won by a brawling style.
No, not at all. If he had a physical guy in front of him, he'd get away with it. But he's got a technician in front of him. A guy who's just taking him apart, little by little.
The Sandman once again can't get out of the way of that uppercut.
Yeah. Lightweight went in on him a little bit that round and tried to relax a little bit.
Conditioned fighter. And here in these later stages of this fight,
I heard that new Scary Movie was ass. I heard that, David Jack. That's funny that you said that.
They were doing 5-minute rounds. You heard that, Joe. Not 3 minutes, 5-minute rounds. He's getting the benefit right now of that.
Knock this motherfucker out. He capitalized.
they are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man, completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. Right on the mark with the hook up top. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman is being smart on the outside. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. And that's the end of round 7.
Keep soaking away from that power. I need you to keep moving side to side, all right? Keep moving. Don't let him get that power shot. Now listen, you keep moving out there.
Listen, he's done. He's done. Get in.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Because he was hurt bad that last round.
Round number 8 just underway here. Teddy's scorecard has it clearly one-sided. The Sandman's done a good job of pacing himself. I think he's going to be fresh for this stretch right here.
Well, that's the way they planned it, Joe. They were in real good shape. They came in here, they did all their work before, and now you have the confidence, mentally, emotionally, and physically, you know you're ready to go down the stretch.
Winky's showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, Joe, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
And now they're opening up. Both right hands land. Winky's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Piercing jab. What a big shot.
Body!
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Looks to the head. Santos is got to do a better job. He is getting rocked. Wow, look at that. Trading shots. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Did you see that?
Body!
Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And that's the end of round 8. Santos' cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Relax, you're okay, you're okay. Keep your hands up. Keep them up, all right? I mean, you know, he caught you with your hands down. Let's keep them up. Listen, he's gonna come forward this round, all right?
What game y'all talking about, David Jack?
Keep him away from you, all right?
Oh, you talking about the movie Saw or the game Saw?
This seems basically hopeless for him. He's been knocked down numerous times tonight.
Well, you never know. I mean, you go back to the 1980 Olympics, and of course you have that great call, do you believe in miracles? The only thing, nobody was punching that hockey team in the face.
Lands flush with the combination upstairs. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Santos has got to find an answer for this because his accuracy like the fact he's willing to throw, but he needs to land.
Yeah, he needs to calm down and think more.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Santos is hurt by a superb hook to the head. How about that? There it is!
Body!
I don't think so here, Teddy.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hold him, better than this. Craig, get up! Get up, Craig. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Told you.
Drews, what's going on?
But he keeps coming forward.
Yeah, too tough for his own good.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. He scores with the jab there. Tried the hook, didn't get it. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Santos is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. And that's the end of round 9. 60 seconds, that's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
This is it, last round. Last round. Both need to get into a brawl with this guy. That's what he wants. Don't give it to him. He's almost done. You had him that round.
They've met up for 9 straight. Now the 10th and final round. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Blocks the headshot. Little head knocking with that right hand. Winky's found the punch that'll always excite a crowd, and that's that straight hand, that power shot. You can see it coming, and there it is.
Well, he must be pretty happy that he's got an opponent that throws all wide, all round punches, because straight beats round.
Big shot comes crashing home.
He's a body.
And it's a big shot that may end it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hold him, better than this. Craig, get up! Get up, Craig. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Told you.
Teddy, do you think he can go on much longer here?
No, he's going to need to grab a little bit, take a little time off that clock.
There's the old 1-2. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. That's it. He really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. Right back to the gut. Oh, and he got caught right there. Everything was going fine, and then he got caught.
Well, that's the problem. Was going too fine. He got a false sense of security. The other guy wasn't throwing back. He took for granted, and bang, you can't take for granted in this ring.
Well, you should lose your judge's license.
Almost pitched the shutout.
Any other way but the
But that shit, I might have still did it.
Yeah, if they do that, I want to put those guys on a poster, a wanted poster, but you don't want them.
Here's our ring announcer.
Shouts out to everybody in the building, man. Welcome to the stream this morning. If you're new here, make sure you go ahead and hit that sub button because it's free 99 to support a player. Remember, it's Lux Vision and No Vision. Big Vision. Yes, sir. You're now tuned into the...
I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Saying now, Mike.
Let's see what the middleweight division got today. But what's going on with everybody on this Saturday? What everybody got planned today, man? Shit, after stream today, I'm going to the beach. Taking my kids to the beach today. Gonna kick it out there. As a matter of fact, let's take a smoke break. Let's take a smoke break. Y'all know this talk y'all shit time. You feel what I'm saying? For everybody that's new here, this is where you talk your shit. You know what I mean? You tell me what's going on, what y'all think. Talk boxing, anything, but welcome.
Take a whole SWAT team to bring me in.
I appreciate you, KO, man. Kyle Minerva, I hope I said that right, bro. Kyle Minerva. Hope I said that right, man. Welcome, bro. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully you like the content. You hit that sub button, man. Welcome to the family. Shouts out to you, big dog.
It's all simple math, now add it to automatic. It's filled to the tip of the clip, I let it rip. And run couples of muffins.
Yes, sir.
Fuck around,
you said you be seeing them chase me? Yeah, sometimes. I got a little walk down game sometimes, too, though.
Look up, same
like I got a little walk down game.
Surprise, nigga, we all dying. It's quiet after niggas get blasted on. Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't let shit die down, I'ma come back.
You say you just finished the game yesterday, now I'm doing the side missions. Did you talk about that 007?
You don't want that. Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't let shit
you say you ain't drinking today, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, Tez.
Outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. I got a bad Dominican bitch, built like up the body. Got a new coke connect. My Mexican little mommy got a plan for the cops and the break up. Automatic shotgun banging, I spray
if you ever get on Fight Night Forever, Fight Night Revival, I'll be ready for you, champ. Oh, I got that right now.
I fuck like it's my last
I got that right now.
Bitch like Jiffy with the lube, she want it. She suck the lights out.
Like I really do, I might need to do the updates though, Kyle. I'll do that for you, bro. I'll do that for you and hop on there. Because it ain't no difference between this and that, bro. I played it. Well, it is. It's a little bit of difference because this is pretty much the game that you're playing.
I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga don't go
Keyshawn versus Haney. I don't know. Is Keyshawn gonna make the weight? Is Keyshawn gonna handle his business? You know, I'm talking
outside when I come back. Nigga don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. And you know you don't want that. Man, y'all niggas changed, man.
I gotta update it though. I have to update it, so you gotta give me a second to do that. Or we'll do it at some point in the stream. Just stick around, bro. I promise you, I'll get you together on that. Because when it first came out, I played, but I just wasn't too impressed by the Parsec thing.
It's supposed to be my fault.
But I heard they did a lot of good things with that game so far.
Because all these niggas are soft.
And we like to go get online and play. We just go fight.
It's my fault. And I scream on these niggas and they don't do shit about it. Because I just do what I want with these sucker ass niggas. Man, fuck that, man.
You say, well, at least I don't.
The closest thing to fresh.
You say you don't want to see it? I want to see Haney versus Shakur or Tank versus Shakur. One of those two I want to see. O'Shaquie Foster, hey, he earned his seat at the table. He earned his seat at the table. You can't say that he didn't. I love to see O'Shaquie Foster. I mean O'Shaquie and Shakur. I love to see that. I love to see that. O'Shaquie Foster and Shakur. All right, bro. I got you, brother. You said Devin washes Keyshawn. What make you say that? What make you say that? Or is it just you in the mindset you don't think Keyshawn ready for that fight? I be wanting to hear them to elaborate on their opinions when they make those statements. Because I don't see Devin washing Keyshawn. I can see Devin beating Keyshawn, though. Y'all hear what I said? Listen to me closely. I can hear him, I can see him beating Keyshawn, but I can't see him washing Keyshawn. I mean, but we done seen Haney. We done seen Haney, man, chin, man. He real chinny, man. We see the way he fades away in the later rounds of the fight. Keyshawn ain't the guy you could do that with. I can see him outpointing Keyshawn. But as far as like washing him like every round, like out, like no, I don't see it. He wouldn't work enough. He would not work enough. I agree. I don't disagree with you on that Devin Haney statement. I do not disagree with you on that Devin Haney statement. Yes, sir. Make sure y'all running them likes up if you're in the building. Appreciate y'all. Welcome to the stream. Wake and bake session.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I don't even see it being 8-4 because, like I said, I don't think he would work enough to like really wash him like that.
They say I have no conscience, I feel if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got.
But like I say, man, the main thing you gotta worry about is Keyshawn making fucking weight. Or they meet at a catch weight. Ryan was on PEDs. Hey man, we can all argue that. You know what, man? As a person that used to box, like for real, like we despise people who shit like that because all we want is an even playing field. That's what I used to always say on here when I used to play. Like, I used to do the PED test where you had to show your stats before we started. Like, to show, like, yeah, you give me an even playing field. That's all you're looking for. So I respect people's opinions when they say he was on PEDs, what he won. I respect that opinion. People don't understand this shit out here that help with motherfuckers' reaction time, like confidence, like focus, like it's wild. Green light, what's going on? I don't know why he wants to fight your card. Your guy Stevenson and Little Devin. Haney is big. He beats him easily, Devin Haney.
I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up, time stop up and pack speed. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380.
That's what I'm saying, that'll be an interesting fight. I think he'll beat, like, you know how they say certain fighters just have something that's their kryptonite. Other fighters is their kryptonite. I think Keyshawn to neutralize a lot of shit that Devin tried to do. That Ryan is just nonsense. You pop dirty, bro, but because Devin was a dominant black champion, they glazed Ryan regardless of PEDs. I wasn't glazing it. It was just shocking to me. Plus, you gotta understand, Ryan, like, did he like hydrate up to some like ridiculous fucking weight or something like that?
I got this lock, treat it just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat. Think, boy, I'll get your brains left in the street. But I get your signs back for you, homie, relax.
Get back.
I send my little shooters right at him with gats. Hit him so
Let me hurry
hard,
up
they
so I
gon'
can
send
get back
that
to the crib.
You know, I know.
But like, yeah.
Ran up in your crib. The first thing they do is holla at the kid and say 50 fuck.
Like I say, man, I can't be mad at people that say that. Yeah, it is. But I guarantee you this, Ryan, they gonna have you dehydrated to death going into that fight.
They say I have no control. If I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal.
Unless you have a good weight cut. Or they do a catch weight.
Yeah. Nigga, watch. Get a good look, nigga. See me flashing my diamonds and shit, nigga.
Ryan looked good his last fight, too.
Shit costs more to your mama house. Fuck play with me, nigga. I came up hard, nigga.
And that's not glazing. I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm just being real on it. Like, I respect people's opinion when it comes down to that PED shit. Because, like, dog, you shouldn't have popped for nothing. That's the way I look at it.
We ain't squashing shit. You can go get Farrakhan, you go get whoever the fuck you are.
Yo, daddy, these niggas.
No, I know. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that that's not glazing by me saying that because he actually did look better his last fight. The media be glazing him. I don't know why the media glaze him like shit. He like Oscar back in the day, the Golden Boy. You remember how the media used to glaze Oscar too, right? If you're old enough, if you were around my age, you remember how the media used to glaze the fuck out of Oscar De La Hoya. And don't get me wrong, Oscar was a bad boy at some point in time, but the way they was glazing him was just ridiculous. They say he a bum, but he's... I don't give a fuck what nobody said. That first Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder fight, Tyson Fury got knocked out. No doubt about it. That changes the whole course of history if they just gave that man his knockout that he well deserved, because dude was knocked the fuck out. And it was past 10 seconds. Like, he was out of there. He was out of there. I don't care what nobody say, but there's no excuses at the end of the day. They did what they did. That's what they do. It's boxing. We know boxing is very, very, very corrupt, and it's a lot of scumbags in boxing. That's why we have all of these divisions and all of these belts and shit. That's unnecessary and shit, where people paying these ridiculous fees to what? I don't know if it's for, like, a fighters foundation. I could see that. But boxing is a very, very corrupt sport, and it's been corrupt for a very long time. It's run by certain individuals behind the scenes. Don't never think that Bob Arum is not still around. Never think that Bob Arum is not still around. Bob Arum is still around. Eddie Hearn and them, like, you know what I mean? Turkey Al-Ashiki seemed like he trying to do right by the sport of boxing. But boxing is a very corrupt sport. It's still, like, very, very mafia, like, led. If you don't believe it, just pay attention to what you be watching sometimes. Pay attention. I can name a lot of shit throughout history that didn't make no sense when it came to boxing. A lot of shit. Damn, a commercial must have came on. But y'all want to know what's even more corrupt? I hate to say it like that. Dana White in the UFC. A lot of y'all don't want to hear that. That is one of the most corrupt organizations on God's green earth. Like, the way they pay fighters and profit off fighters, it makes zero sense. Like, it's very, very unbalanced. And now they trying that shit in boxing with that Zuffa boxing, but we'll see.
the outside one of the great ways to just neutralize any style of fighter, Teddy?
Yeah, when you're on the outside, you can present so many problems. I mean, first of all, you can get an opponent to reach in a little bit. You create opportunities for yourself. Also, you get your opponent to get a little frustrated, and he starts standing there. Now you can get off, and you can score in the most simplest way.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Prince. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is the block. He did it there well. Red hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
It's been a long time since I've seen something like this. I think it was in a film library. Watching Hammer and Hank, the great Henry Armstrong. Never took a step backwards, kept going forward.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Not precise at all by Prince.
I watched this several times. Now the glove shit, I'm not going for that. As far as the knockout, he got knocked the fuck out that first fight. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, right away you're thinking, you know, where do I spend my time right now? You want to tell him things that can help him, but he is really groggy right now, so you got to get him clear-minded first.
That'd be a good fight, Drew's Tank and Floyd Schofield. That'd be a very good fight.
Keep your range. Yab, right. Okay? Keep your hands. All right? You have to keep your hands up.
And we all know Tyson Fury was on PEDs at one point in time. Somebody had drug issues. Like, come on, dog.
Prince is back. Look at him here in the start of this round. Remember, he got tagged hard in that last round.
Well, that's the reward you get when you have a good camp and you get yourself in top shape.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punches. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Commits to the straight right. Prince is stunned and he... Look at that. Oh, and he goes down.
Body! Bitch ass nigga. Knew you was about to quit.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, he was. He was.
Rage quit.
Fury is a better fighter than Wilder. I agree with that. He is a better fighter. But at the end of the day, you lost that first fight. I think that if Wilder wins that fight, that changes the whole course of the heavyweight division at that present point in time. Then you would have probably got Wilder versus AJ. Or why you say he a cheater, my money Gazelle? I just fought him. Why you say he a cheater? I just actually kicked his ass. That's because he does that block shit. I don't know, his block is impeccable. I tell you that. And it got better over time. You said I'm a low level. What you mean? Bruce, you talking to Money Gazelle? Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. But like, and then them fights, I don't care what nobody said, that second and third fight took a lot out of Wilder, man. Certain fights take a lot out of a fighter and they never be the same. He never was the same after that shit. That's why I said if he won the first time, he wouldn't have had to fight him 2 more times. Yeah, I don't think he's a cheater at all because, like I just said, I just whipped his ass every round. He just got good block. Said he cringed. First he started off, like we started off beefing and then he was cool, you know what I mean, after a while. I got respect for him because he a fight. It just he have his little moments and shit, you feel what I'm saying? Like, to where he do some sucker shit. I think the first time I encountered him, he used to, when I first started playing this game, I was trash. Like when I first came back playing, I was trash compared to where I am now. So like he would beat me and then when I started whooping his ass, he quit on me. And then, you get what I'm saying? I guess like motherfuckers wouldn't fight people after a while. Like I was playing so much, like you would get exposed on here for being a fucking glitch quitter and people wouldn't fight you no more. So he like, shit, it was a couple people that stopped that shit because of me. Because of the chat. I'm not gonna say because of me, because of the chat. It's a lot of people that stopped that shit, like my boy Daywalker. Man, God bless the dead, man. RIP to my homie Daywalker, man. Like, Cheeto, man, we miss you, big dog. Like, he used to be a known quitter in the community and shit like that. And then, like, man, he got to fucking with us and shit. Like, he stopped quitting on people. Him and Mr. Allman became cool. Him and Blue Red, everybody became cool and shit. That's what you quitting for. Come on, dog. Don't waste your time. And he gonna quit. That's why I don't be wanting to do it sometimes.
Good evening, everybody. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you and get ready to dish up this big night of action.
At 75, shit, do your thing, big dog.
He makes his way to the ring right now.
Come on back.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. Able to cover up that gut. A nice clean jab by Mr. Showtime. Sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. There's the headshot, but he parries it away.
Body.
And right now he's thinking about whether or not he wants to do this as a living.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're gonna find out right now, he needs them right now.
He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Going through this round here. Excellent hook by Jackson. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Pistol combination punching is working well here. He scored well after being hit himself. Pistol's putting forth a great combination. survive and maybe even do more than that. He was knocked down in the last round, and here, you know, all eyes are on his status here. And now you see him scoring well with the right. Pistol's legs can't fail him now. Oh, and there you go. Unable to handle that combination.
I don't even know why he took this fight.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I think I am using sniper on him today.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Pistol's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. A headshot blocked. Oh, that's good stuff. Fires right back with one of his own. Good work by Jim. Solid. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's down again.
Never leave my brothers. What's going on with it, big dog? You say you like that sniper, Jason boy? Yeah, it's nice. He ain't getting up no more. We gonna light the hell up. Big body, little body. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Told you.
Jackson's able to come up with a shocker here. Out of nowhere, early on, a knockout victory.
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
Come on, it's gonna take me all year to get a goddamn.
With base 40.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Original gangster, black clothes and bangers, bullet shells and chambers full of L's up. We stay low from the Rangers, cause they tryna tame us, but we brainless. And just think I'm one sellout record away from being famous. Shit, I guess I ain't it. You can paint it how you made, but I remain this gangster to the day I lay where the worms stay. I spit it for my niggas' sake. I spit it for myself a long time ago. Got a few houses, few whips, few condos. I'm so straight, I'm pointing.
Drizzy, this you? This you, Drizzy?
Baby boy, the president now. Shit, you gotta make an appointment. 2 record labels, you should come join them. Do check the label and make sure it's yellow or rosé before you bring it to my table. I'm against the gotta get jumpy and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami. I'm barefoot with Willie, split a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get jumpy and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami. I'm barefoot with Willie, split a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, straight. Yeah, I'm getting money over here, I can stand on it. I'm about to put my man on it. For that grade 8 paper, we study buddies, we cram on it. And this beat so soulful, it's like it got pork chops and yams on it. When I first heard it, shit, I was like, damn, homie. Look at the hand, homie. 100 grand on it. Damn, shorty. Too hot, get the fan for me. It's like I'm playing for the damn Hornets. Got you bitch niggas on the side, bench warming. Trench coat music, lynch throat flow. Cocaine rap, nigga no soap. This nigga's no joke. I see the mother boys drowning, should I throw rope? I let the boat float, so dope. Weezy baby, yeah I spit needles baby. Stick yourself. Gangsters don't gotta get jumpy and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami. I'm barefoot with Willie, split a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public.
your fucking head off. And I'm coming back hard. Stunning, give me the work, and I'm running that off. I'm coming back with it and let my team split it. With a swagger you can't get, no, you can't get it. Shit, bitch, I pop like Diddy. I pop like when he gon' stop when it's empty. And you still drawing Leonardo da Vinci. 6 feet, tempt me, nigga, stop fucking with my papa. He probably with a rich nigga bitch on the island. Yeah, that's how we get it, nigga, respect it. You ain't on shit, you naked, breathless. Test this and come get this lead. I said Nina's in heat, come and get this head. Dead, leave him in the street, teeth and red meat. Weezy FB, it's nice that we meet. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami, I'm banned with Willis, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, fucking out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami, I'm banned with Willis, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, fucking out in public, straight up.
Have you heard all the ways the Experian app can help you manage your finances?
You let this guy get away. Come on, this is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You can't just move around. You gotta.
They got up like you, the Undertaker, who you talk about, Tyson Fury. I had the solution.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good looking right hand after he got hit. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Coleman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Good, solid shots with the combo downstairs. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
The Sandman starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Halfway through round number 2. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Iron. Good exchange. He fires back.
Keep working the body.
And clicks on the top.
Hey, yo, this dude is so irritating, texting me so much because I beat him Patty's. This dude is trash. I don't even fight that dude.
And bang away, okay? Bang away.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Yeah, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning.
And round number 3 is underway.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
They both decide to bring it. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Good job staying away from the danger there. The combo lands upstairs.
Relax. Relax.
He missed with that headshot. Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Iron. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Iron. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. Able to dismiss it. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Unable to land clean by Iron. How about that left hand? The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. 10 seconds to go in this third round. Iron swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent.
You have to be busy. This guy is beating the shit out of you. You have to throw. You got any more of these?
Breathe in. Take a deep breath. Great job that round. You're doing well. You know what you need to do. I don't want to see you outside of him, okay?
Well, he's up 3 rounds to zip on Teddy's scorecard here as we start round number 4. He's a volume puncher, and that's exactly what he's doing to bank away these early rounds here, Teddy.
Yeah, he's not hurting him with any of those shots. And quite honestly, a lot of them are missing. The other guy's not staying up with him with the punch numbers. He's winning the round.
Coleman's throwing a lot of punches right here, but not a lot of them are landing.
And that can be very discouraging to the guy who's throwing them because he's working, but he's starting to get a little frustrated, a little concerned that he's not doing damage, as you said.
Nice strike after catching one by Iron. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Seconds to go in round number 4. What a hook by Coleman. The Sandman's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside.
This is some defense.
Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Well-targeted counterpunch by Iron. Flush right hand to the head. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Seconds remaining in this round. Iron's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on.
Listen, you need to mix your punches up. Throw more punches to the body. Throw more punches to the body. Step out with a jab. Then come back and throw more punches to the body. Left, right, left, right, left, right. You need to double up your punches.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, right? You got it?
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. The Sandman's favorite punch is the jab, and tonight he's loving it.
Well, the jab is the table setter, Joe, and he set a beautiful table tonight. Napkin on the left, you know, small fork on the left, knife on the right, and the food right in the middle. And he's eating all night.
You taking some English etiquette classes?
You getting hungry?
Little head hunting
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Good, solid end to this fight. The Sandman's power was the difference. One punch, one knockout victory.
The wrist.
The power and the timing. He delivered
Stack
that
quo
punch
on him.
right on the
8 times.
Teddy Atlas out
I be here slam, look at him with the brim, sitting on big brims, rocking exotic gym, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you kin sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stack quo solving. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You should've left well enough alone. Before you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my homes, it can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of lie, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight. Say something to me,
that's
homes
crazy,
get
bro.
beat
Don't understand how
down.
he's
Nothing but the
losing,
stump
but
sound.
his
Shawty
hands out.
don't play round. Live from the 8 times, straight up G. Stack quo home, that be me. Or you can find me on chair with something fly. My motto is pimp or die. And if you come talking that BS, it's lights out. We can handle your hood or my house. Shoot the fair one or pull them big things out. Let them bang out. Lot of bleeding going on. Lot of sad, slow songs getting sung. All cause you yapping your gums. Talking about what you done. When you know yours on ain't where you from. Can't fool me, I see what you really is. You see, real gangsters bring war where you can live. And that's real talk from a grown man. And if you got a problem, we can get it on, man.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper.
That's one thing about fighting night. Anybody can beat, bro.
That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight. Wanted, I got it, let's do it. You blew it, you knew it was foolish. For saying anything to the truest. And true to see rulers, my people will do ya. Hit you with the thing that run right through ya. That's how the street life do ya. When it's dark and it's dirty, lame ducks get buried. You got reason to worry. Blocks hotter than curry. Now your vision is blurry. Whole posse is scary. Cause they know it's on the crack and you best to run in a hurry. Yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya.
Let's
How
get
you
it.
step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Go.
In front of the millions.
What's the word, bankroll?
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room.
Teddy, we have an inside fighter tonight going up against the guy who just really likes to stay way out at range.
Well, I have to like the fight on the outside. He has so many more options, Joe. He has the option to get off first, beat a boss that way, or allow the aggressive fighter to do his work for him. Control range, make him reach, make him pay a little bit. You know, the aggressive fighter only has one way to go, and that's in that front door.
A little head hunting with the right.
Keep pushing.
Seconds to go here in this round. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Blocks away that headshot. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Left to the body. And there he counters back against his opponent. There's the count. The ref looks at him and says, no headbutting, hands out the warning. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Alvarez is left, working well that time.
Listen, I don't want to see you against the rope. As soon as you feel rope, move out.
Throw punches, okay? Don't
Oh,
walk
shit, he
into him
cut
without
on both
throwing a punch. You have to keep moving forward. Get close and throw some punches to the body.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Scored well up top. Blocks that punch. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Well, he missed that right. Alvarez is tagged. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. Jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Keep working the jab.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done. Ricardo Alvarez is, here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Alvarez is doing well here with that two-punch combination. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Alvarez. Last 10 seconds. Good 1-2 by Alvarez. And that does it for this round.
I don't know.
The Sandman, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving ahead, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
You have to keep the distance. Stay away from him. Keep throwing that jab. You need to cap him.
three is underway. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Nice! That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work. Ricardo Alvarez is... Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. The Lions got to deal with a cut sheet. Now committing to that jab, straight hand, it works out. 1-2, 1-2. And he returns on that exchange. Not able to land the headshot. To the head he goes with a left hand. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Count down the final moments of this round.
I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right?
His opponent may regret the way he has started this fight tonight, finding himself already in a hole on Teddy's scorecard, down 3 rounds. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Lions left now getting into the mix. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Comes right back with some offense of his own. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Nice work, nice work.
Really frustrating his opponent now. The Lions so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Good flush shot upstairs. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And we come to the end of the round. The Lions' approach is to score from the outside. That's already shown itself early on here as he scored to his opponent's head. Goes up top with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Unable to score with the hook. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counterpunching.
And you know what he's doing? He's taking his opponent's jab away.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Let's see some more head movement.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Halfway through round 6. There's the combo to the body. He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots.
Do what you're doing.
Good way to protect the midsection. The Lion's doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, you know, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, you know, offensively, they use the jab, they use aggression to set up the offense, but he uses defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
Alvarez is getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good looking counter punch. Well timed by Alvarez. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
The Lions just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Big shot there. Big head shot puts him down.
One, two.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare, it's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Good job protecting himself. Double jab upstairs.
Keep working the jab. Good, good.
The Lion's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away.
Keep moving.
Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. Alvarez is doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not.
Yeah, and the game made around though.
It's not there. But what's there? The body. He needs to start going.
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. The Sandman stunned, and he got solid. He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Solid left hand to the head. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. The halfway point of round number 8. Well placed, well timed combo up top. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Parries that punch intended for the head.
Double up on your punches. Relax. Hook off the jab.
Oh, he just ate a big uppercut right there. He had no idea it was coming his way. He does not look good at all. Alvarez is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He comes with the straight right hand. Good defense, just covering up down low. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. And round 8 comes to an end. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. The Lion smacked up top. The Sandman's out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner, Ted?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Customato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
Halfway through the 9th round.
Beat him to the punch. Relax.
Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. You're fighting this fight. You're fighting. As another round gets underway, it gets us thinking, how much more of this will we see? Hard to envision this fight going the distance with how lopsided it's been. Protecting his head well with his guard. A knifing left hand by Alvarez. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that punch combo. Alvarez is missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Fires right back at him. Solid shot, the overhand left. Blocks that punch. The Sandman's eye is really a mess now due to that cut. Now, if you're his opponent, it's got to be the primary target, I assume.
You know, and that's the key word, assume. And a lot of people, a lot of fans do assume that you start aiming at that bullseye, so to speak. But I don't believe in that, because now all of a sudden you throw yourself off a little bit. You start pitching punches to that exact spot.
Boom, left hand comes home. Big shot. How is this going to go on?
That shit crazy.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Circle him, move.
Body shot, left hand. Good block by Alvarez. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand.
Nice work, nice work.
Counting down towards the end of the 10th round. 10 seconds to go. Nice work with the overhand right.
Certainly, don't stand in front of it. Jab, right.
Let me put forth a word that I think is very important right now as I look at your scorecard. We're starting round number 11. The Sandman's down, significantly down on your scorecard. Urgency.
Yeah, right now, you know what I'm saying to him in the corner. We're going into a time machine. I got a time machine here, and I'm going to allow you to go into tomorrow. Go forward to tomorrow. How do you want to feel tomorrow? It's right there. How do you want to feel?
He's all over the place. I mean, he's missing punches. Yeah, he's throwing punches, but he's missing just about everything he throws.
Well, we look up top. You know, we look at the punches going array. They're going left, they're going right, they're going all over the place. But look downstairs. His feet are not set. He's falling all over the place. And guess what? The punches follow where his feet are.
Good return fire that time.
Nice work, nice work.
Alvarez's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Good flush shot by Alvarez. Pulled the trigger on that overhand left. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work. Ricardo Alvarez is... Lions landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Comes right back at him with a left hand. By Ricardo Alvarez. Nailed. There is hardly a doubt as to what this result
Yeah, it is.
I know anything anything can happen. But all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, it looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when that basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
They meet up one more time. The last round has arrived. Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Alvarez's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch.
It's all right, just keep moving.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Good biting, snapping shot by Alvarez. Halfway through this 12th and final round.
1, 2. 1, 2. Double up your punches. Oh, you're doing great.
Last minute of this last round. And out of nowhere, things can turn like that, Teddy. Everything was looking good. Now it's looking bad for him.
Well, that's exactly why, because nothing was coming at him. His opponent wasn't throwing back. He got a little lax, and he paid a price.
Yo, what is this? I got the win for it. Damn, and I got the belt for it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Hey, I guess. Wow. I know he mad as fuck over there. Like, what the fuck? Good fight. He had me every round. It's crazy. Said it was real. Shit, I guess we the middleweight champion of the world. You get what I'm saying?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
How many times I got to defend it in how many hours again? I think it's like 5 times in 24 hours or something like that. Over so y'all can actually see that. That's the world belt too. I know motherfuckers is looking like, man, I'm gonna pick and choose who I want to fight. I want to try to get the heavyweight belt too. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I thought you said Sheila. Like, yeah.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside
All right.
Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fight. Opening round scheduled for 10. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Abraham. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Jackson. Missed the body shot. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting... And yet another good shot from Tate. Great combination. He is down on the mat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Abraham's up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. Good right hand. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down? 3, 4. Abraham's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. Mr. Showtime, so dangerous with that accuracy, two-punch combination landed. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. And now he's up. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
We can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop.
All that shit he was talking. Get him the fuck out of here. What the fuck wrong with him?
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Rage quit.
I want to try to hold two belts at once. Let me see what Manor said. He said his game crashed. That happened to me too. My power went out one time when I was playing, fighting for the title, was on a streak and everything. No one know what's going on, bro. He's talking shit.
We welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore.
Just to let Manor know if you watching, man. I don't want to win no belt like that, but it is what it is, bro. We're running back.
The Hitman's ring walk is one of those ring walks where you realize how attentive this fighter is. This is a guy who has his eye on the prize and nothing will distract him. When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. This is what they worked on in training camp. Another good combo by the Hitman. What does an in-fighter need to do to be successful, Teddy?
Well, first of all, Joe, get inside. That helps. But the other thing is, once you get inside, you see guys so often they smother themselves. They forget that they need a little room. Rotate your shoulders back a little bit. Create room. Take a little step back if you need to.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. See, he's got it guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Two snapping jabs by the Hitman. That's a serious power punch he just landed to the head. That was a fine block by Mr. Showtime. The Hitman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands.
Let's finish. Keep going, keep going. You're doing great. Let's keep working out here. Listen, baby, I need to see some combinations right now. Now, you're landing one shot, but I need to see 3 and 4 punches at a time now. This fight is too damn close for us to be lazy with our punches.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. A clean, crisp right hand by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's coming up with the answers. You see him with the left of the head there? Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Jackson. The Hitman's using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use it, to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by the Hitman.
That's it.
Scored well with that right hand to the body. The Hitman damaged by that shot upstairs.
Side to side. Go get him.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Very accurate two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime.
Letting this thing get away from us, champ. Come on now, this is it.
And round number 3 is underway. Jackson's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Unbelievable work there, landing a 4-punch combo. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Jackson's right hand scored well. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Scores up top with a left. Combination to the head.
Come on.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. The Hitman's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. Lands that hook to the midsection. This is why the fans love this game when it's at its absolute best. This round can't get any better, yet they're trying to make it better.
It's wearing us out. Imagine what they feel like.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by the Hitman. The Hitman's jab continues to carry the day. He's wanted it, he's got it. Oh, that's a big hook right there. Mr. Showtime's combination punching is working well here. And that's the end of round 3.
We have to move more. We have to.
Well, if things continue like this is going to be an interesting stretch run of this fight. Beginning of round number 4, the Hitman's in really what appears to be a dead-even fight on your scorecard, Teddy.
Yeah, it is. And to separate it, if they're going to separate themselves as the night goes on, it's going to come down to the inside. Whoever decides not to make those little silent agreements, you know, you hold me, I won't punch. I hold you, you won't punch. Whoever decides to bring their hands back and do some work on the inner quarters.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Good job on the 2-punch combo by the Hitman. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Halfway through round number 4. Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good work defensively by the Hitman. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
And he just holds on there. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. He got hit, but he sends it right back. 4th round now with his last 10 seconds. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. This has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this. I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it has a feel to me like going to one of those places where you can eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5 bowls. Well, these guys, they're going to have a stomachache at the end. Somebody is going to wind up not standing at the end.
Very effective with the block and then the score. The Hitman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Nowhere close that punch by Mr. Showtime. Super 2-punch combo by the Hitman. Right to the head with that right. A well-placed left hand up top. Good flush shot by Jackson. I can't believe they're going at it like this. Tooth and nail, punch for punch. If you told each of them they would perform like this, they probably thought they'd have a lopsided win. Instead, it's a dead even fight.
Instead, they're bringing out the best, the extraordinary in each one.
Mr. Showtime's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on, now.
How about that left hand? Jackson's putting forth a great combination there. The hitman's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Well, if the second half of this fight is anything like the first half we just witnessed, then oh boy, is it going to be fun watching this fight down the stretch.
And I don't think it can change. These guys came here with a certain attitude, a certain mindset, and it's not going to be able to change now. There's no way of all of a sudden in mid-fight being able to go to a defensive fight or a different strategy. What you see is what you get, and you're going to get it the rest of the night.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight.
Shake it up.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. What an excellent two-punch combo by the hitman. Turns over that hook upstairs. You see he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. The hitman's really in position to control things in this fight. He can do what he did just there, and that's land a good, solid jab. Mr. Showtime's able to avoid that punch. The hitman's got to shore things up a bit there. That was a destructive counter punch he got hit by. Look at that combination by the hitman. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round.
Okay, same thing. Keep that jab moving, and you have to move your head more. There you go. Watch out for that right uppercut when you come inside, okay? He's trying to...
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The hitman's well off the mark that time. Nice block by the hitman. Nice two-punch combo by Jackson. And Mr. Showtime's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
Hits him in the mug with the right.
Don't let him get to you.
At the halfway point of round 7. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Jackson's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. That is Boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Jackson. Little head hunting with the left. The hitman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Excellent jab by the hitman. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. minutes to go in the 7th. Good 1-2 by the Hitman. That is a sharp uppercut by Jackson. And this round comes to an end. His performance over the last few rounds has slipped just a little bit. The Hitman's now finding himself on Teddy's scorecard, trailing in this fight at the start of round number 8.
Well, I was listening to the corner. They were jumping all over him. They were getting in his face. And I don't blame them, because a lot of times in that kind of position, under that pressure, the fighter doesn't know he's not doing enough, because he doesn't want to know. He wants to think that he's doing okay. They just made him know what's going on. Now let's see how he reacts.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Jackson showing you a little defensive skill there. I don't move away from that punch. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Jackson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Watch the headshot.
That's where you
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Jackson's up on the scorecard. He's got to be up on the scorecard, but he is getting pushed here.
Yeah, he is. You know, this is a development fight. This is a fight where you come out of it and you get better. That doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes you just get another W. He is learning.
Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. The Hitman's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Nice solid left hand scored by Jackson. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by the Hitman. Up top with the right hand. Round comes to an end. And that's one of those rounds, Teddy, that just takes on a certain style, a certain characteristic, and that was a busy one.
Yeah, it was a busy one. Look, Joe, you don't have to look for these guys. They're right there in front of you.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think sometimes you just get those rounds where it all happens?
Because of styles. You know, styles make fights. In this case, you're seeing proof of that right there. Both guys that are aggressive, both guys that are very confident.
The Hitman's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Scored well up top. 2 snapping jabs by the Hitman. That hook was well off the mark. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. The Hitman's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, you know, are going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by the Hitman. Takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. And he's really doing a nice job of hitting the mark with the jab.
And that's exactly what he needs. And it's not hard to hit the mark when the mark's coming at you. The right choice of a punch.
This is round number 10, scheduled for 10. A crushing 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's proving to be elusive. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Boy, sharp 2-punch combo combination by the hitman. Jackson's punch is far off the target. Showing you some defense there with the block. Halfway through this 10th and final round. The hitman's plan may be to have more urgency at this point because that cut of his just has blood streaming all over him.
Well, there's three sides that can be affected. He can be affected himself by seeing his own blood. His opponent can get affected, get a little over anxious, and the judges, they could be affected a little bit by seeing that kind of blood.
Now hugging on the inside. A headshot blocked. To the head he goes with a left hand. Blocks that punch. Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by the hitman. Teddy, it's one of my favorite times of one of our fight broadcasts. When we make the declaration, he has to have a knockout to win.
And how's he going to do it? Well, I think he's got to be a photographer. He's got to be a guy that goes in the dark room, really, Joe, and start looking at the negatives. During the night, a lot of pictures have been taken. He's got to go now and look back at those pictures and remember something.
I don't get this. You know you lose and then you run it. Makes 0 sense.
He's got to go and he's got to act on that moment.
He still knew he was losing, though. I don't think so. We got the middleweight belt. Now we on the quest for the heavyweight belt. Trying to get the heavyweight belt. Yeah, big field. Go. Google account, what's going on with it, bro?
Welcoming you to the MGM Grand here inside fighter. What do you have to think about in terms of putting forth your style of fighting?
Well, you better find a good ride to get to that house. That house is on the inside, and you better make sure you're not getting caught while you're coming in. Move your head on the way in, bring your feet, and once you get inside, make sure you do what you got there to do.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. Blocks away that headshot. Jackson's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Halfway through this round, scored well upstairs with the right hand. Butcher's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. What an unbelievable power punch by Jackson. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Butcher's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Jackson's punch didn't come close. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Jackson.
You need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his misses. You're doing fine. He's just beating you to punch, that's all.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Nice combo by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's jab lands well. Nice work on the right hand by Mr. Showtime. And Mr. Showtime's defense penetrated by a well-targeted uppercut. A shooting right hand by Jackson. Back and forth exchange. Little head knocking with that right hand. Butcher's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Headshot lands with the hook. A well-timed right hand by Butcher. Well-placed hook. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Butcher's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Good flush shot upstairs. And we come to the end of round number 2. Jackson's effectiveness really damaged his opponent in that last round.
Don't let him keep his distance from you, okay? I want you to take that.
When are you going to start getting on that to run, man? Hey, man, you want me on that real bad, man. I had to get on that. How you like it, Dodge Guster?
Blocks it away. And now they're trading blows. Butcher's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. That's a nice right hand that time by Butcher.
Keep working the body.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Jackson Jackson's found exactly what he likes on the inside, and it is that power punch of choice, the uppercut.
Now what he has to do is add something to it. It picks the head up, put something on top, and finish the job.
Halfway through this round here. Targeting that head with the combination punching.
What's going on with him, man?
Jackson's right hand scores well. Well targeted combination by Butcher. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Jackson's on the receiving end of a hook. And round 3 comes to an end.
Create more counts, okay? Slip his punch, then throw it straight right down the middle.
I'll try it out, man. I would try it out. My biggest thing is, should I get it on PC or should I get Xbox?
So with 3 rounds complete, we take a look at Teddy's scorecard. He gets off with a combination up top. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. Jackson swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Good jab by Jackson. He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101. Counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Precision work with the left hand by Mr. Showtime. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Come on. Mr. Showtime's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Excellent hook by Jackson. To go in this round. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Mr. Showtime's got to be in control of things after that round. This is a good fight, very good fight. I give his opponent credit, but I do believe he's ahead on the scorecard.
Yeah, but you want to keep that carrot out in front of him. Keep him running after something, you know? The worst thing is all of a sudden he thinks he's got the carrot, and he's sitting there, he's chomping away at it, and guess what? The tortoise goes right past him. Or in this case, his opponent gets his hand rigid.
See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Butcher. Butcher's able to land a good, solid left hand. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Mr. Showtime. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Able to dismiss that body shot. A little head hunting right back to it. And now he's targeting upstairs. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Good combination to the body. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs.
finding out things that they never knew about each other. They're finding it out to our benefit, where we can sit back and enjoy it.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. So we've come to the halfway point of what has been a very highly competitive bout. And Teddy, if it stays that way throughout this night, then this is going to be an all-time classic. The start of the 6th round. Butcher's opening up this round with a lot of momentum. Now, down on your scorecard, but he clearly won the last round and carries that into this round.
Well, look, the old-time trainer, my trainer, Customato, used to always say there's no such thing as a one-round championship fight. You know, you got to do it. You do it to be the top guy round after round for a lot of rounds together. Well, that's what it's about right now. Yeah, he had a couple bad rounds, but now he has a chance to be back in this fight and show that his worth is down the stretch.
Oh! Oh, he called me. I thought I had it.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Jackson scoring with that right hand. Nice block by Butcher. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Solid left hand to the head. Good biting, snapping shot by Butcher. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Good block there by Jackson. Way to hit the target there, jab uppercut. Downstairs with a right hand. Gets rid of that body shot. End of the round there, a round in which we did see the knockdown. And Teddy, when a fighter comes back to the corner, having just been floored, typically how are they acting? What are you seeing out of that?
Just imagine you just walked into a room and somebody hit you from behind. You dropped. You're afraid to go in that room again. So put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped. He will not be afraid to go back in that room.
Jackson's got to prove a few things here. Number one, he's got to prove to his opponent that he's on good ground after being knocked down in the last round. But he's also got to prove it to the referee, too.
Yeah, he does. And his corner. Because his corner, I just noticed, they put that towel over their shoulder. So they know the condition their fighter's in. They know their responsibility, and they're ready to act on it.
Well-placed right hands from both men. And a nice combo by Butcher. Scores with the uppercut. There you go. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then pay the counterpunch.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Jackson's putting forth a little boom, boom, boom. A three-punch combination score. Butcher's right hand scores well that time. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Jackson's fighting a completely different fight right now. He went down earlier, and you can see that he's just throwing that strategy, that original game plan, right in the garbage.
Well, it's showing you that he's a thinking man's fighter. He had to make an adjustment. You know, he would have had no chance to survive and to later win this fight if he stayed with the same plan. He had to come up with a little bit of a change.
And that's exactly what he's done. Close fight here tonight as we have round number 8 underway. Butcher's enjoying a slight lead on Teddy's scorecard, but I've been concerned with how much he's been easily tagged tonight, Teddy.
Well, that's when he goes into that peekaboo. He goes into that peekaboo. He doesn't move his head. He's stationary, and his opponent's been taking what he's given him.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Mr. Showtime so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Jackson's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Butcher's timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top tonight.
No, because his opponent is not making the proper adjustments. You know, when the head is moving, the body's still there. You can't catch the head. Go downstairs to the body. You paralyze that head. You start to take that movement away. Before you know it, the guy's not quite as elusive.
Keep it going! Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. Jackson's corner's got to be thrilled with what they just saw. They won that last round. They put down a beatdown on their opponent. And now they got to be thinking, hey, this thing could really snowball in our favor big time when we get off the stool here.
Yeah, they have to feel that way. Keep it going. Why change it now? You know, what you did the last round, it worked for you. It got you into a commanding position. Keep doing it. Keep doing more of it. But remember your defensive responsibilities as you go forward.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. A classic 1-2 combo by Butcher. Jackson's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. 90 seconds into the 9th round. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. Scores with the combo to the head. Well, this round comes to an end. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. This is one of those fights, Ted. It just feels like to me where it's going to be tough to really score. I mean, it's been a close fight.
Yeah, it's a hard fight to score because you have one guy maybe a little busier, but the other guy makes up for it because he's a little heavier with those blows. So it's a matter of maybe the taste of the judges, what they prefer.
Well placed, straight right hand. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Right back down. Bang, and away he goes. He just fought the other guy's fight.
a world of trouble, a world of punches.
Jackson's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him? Big shot he just scored with. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
Jackson's back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. Halfway through this 10th and final round. Parries that punch intended for the head. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Jackson. It was a nice hook that landed that time by Butcher. Flush right hand to the head. Gets rid of that. What a big shot. Perfectly executed combination. Jackson's down. He's going to have to beat the count.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Last 10 seconds of the fight. Good block there by Butcher. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight.
He got his
Put down their scores as we come
He got
to
his
the
get
end
back.
of a very exciting back and forth fight. Let's send it up to the ring announcer to hear which way it goes.
Hey, we doing what's going on with it, Ada? What's going on with it? What's going on with it? You see that, Ada? You see that? You see that, Blaze?
Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action. Romero is on his way to the ring. Boy, he looks confident. We've seen it many times with him through the years, but tonight, he's bubbling with confidence.
No, that was just big field I just fought. It was Maynard, but he claimed his game crashed.
Jackson's making his way to the ring. You wouldn't know he's about to step into a fight. He looks like he's just out for a stroll. minutes of this 10-round fight. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Jackson. Well, we know where the infighter wants to be, but how does he get there?
Well, you better pick the right vehicle. I think all-terrain would work here. Four-wheel drive. You want to make sure that you're durable. You want to make sure that you bring your feet with you. You got that traction working. You got the jab, the windshield wipers going a little bit so you can clear your way and see your way.
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Romero. Halfway through round number one. A solid uppercut by Jackson. Romero's combination punching is working well here. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Jackson. Nice strike after catching one by the man. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
Yeah, Joe, this keeps up. They're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Romero's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And now he's targeting upstairs. Mr. Showtime's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? Here we go. Round two is underway. Solid jab by Mr. Showtime. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by Romero. Romero's doing well here with that two-punch combination. A little head hunting with the right.
That's what you worked on at the gym. Good job, boy. Good job.
A solid, true uppercut by Jackson. Jab brings the right hand. Good block there by Mr. Showtime. The man's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Halfway through round number two. Goes up top with a right hand. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. And now he scores well with the straight right. The man's almost looking foolish that time. He missed so bad. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth a right hand. Oh, and they decide to trade there. Mr. Showtime's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. The man's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. There's that overhand right. Round comes to an end here. And Teddy, I know you've had a very busy week. You've been training some pro football players this week. There are many parallels to be made between the pro fight game and the pro football.
Yeah, there are, you know, physical ones and emotional and mental ones. I mean, the physical ones are when I work with some of these behemoths, you know, like offensive linemen. They have to punch out, you know, with their arms. They have to make sure that they get those hands out now. If they raise their elbows, just like a fighter raising his elbow before he throws a jab, they lose the power. So you got to teach them to keep those elbows in, punch out without any telegraph, without any loss of power. And also, get those hands out at the right distance. If they're a little late, the big guy gets in on them. and now he can control him. And of course, the mental aspects of it, where they get into those dark rooms we talk about every once in a while, where they have to remember that they have control. They can make the choice. You know, you get in those dark rooms, you start to think that you lose control of the choice, that your opponent's making a choice for you. No, that's not true.
A very crisp combination by Romero. The man's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Good body shot. The right hand came home. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Straight right was lined up, but he missed.
Keep moving. Gotta see those come in.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Mr. Showtime showcasing one of the best weapons you can have, especially early on in a fight, to set the tone, and that is the jab.
Yeah, and he's shown that it does more than just set up other punches and, just, snap your head back. It disrupts everything. You know, it just throws the other guy's rhythm off, and that's what he's doing a good job of.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Final 10 seconds. And Mr. Showtime jacked by an uppercut. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own.
I want the combination. You're landing one shot, all right?
A very close fight as we begin round number 4 here. Look at Teddy's scorecard. The man's been in this every step of the way. Teddy, even fight so far. How do you see it playing out?
I see it playing out as a battle of attrition because it is even. Each guy working hard every round, contested every round. Whoever's in better shape, he's going to have his hand ready.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Showtime. A well-targeted jab that time.
And that's exactly what you need when you want to stay on the outside. Something to keep you away from your opponent.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Romero. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Mr. Showtime is able to land a nice, clean left hand. Good job on the two-punch combo by Romero. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Well-targeted 1-2 by Jackson. Good effective work with that straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. 10 seconds to go in the fourth. And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting
Oh, it cannot, Vita Loca.
in every punch.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jab bumping and throw the lead right hand.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Nice work on the combination by Romero. Romero's making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They're the ones that wind up landing.
Mr. Showtime's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
That's it, just like that. Don't walk into his punches.
The man's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Nice jabs there by Jackson. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Counters with a crushing blow to the head. Trying to cut down that tree one shot at a time. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson.
Move it, move it. Come on, now relax. Deep breath.
Right to the body. Oh, good exchange there. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. The man's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. One of those fights where at the halfway point, I wouldn't even venture a guess as to what the scorecard should look like. And I don't know that it even matters. All I know is this. Both guys have brought their A games. Both guys have come here to fight tonight.
What you know is that it's become a real war of wills. Two stubborn guys, and they're going to continue to argue right to the end.
Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Teddy, you saw that coming. You said he was waiting for that.
Yeah, what he was doing was he was just pulling that shoulder back a little bit. Try to throw that right hand, pull that shoulder back, be a ghost a little bit. Disappear on him, come back with the right hand.
Well, maybe one of the most impressive characteristics and traits in all of boxing. We're seeing it on display here. He has an iron chin. Good right hand. Good 1-2 by Romero.
Stay away from him. Come on.
No, he goes to the gut with a right hand. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
You got some of that too. Let's go.
Jackson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by the man. Both men digging in with uppercuts. A good uppercut lands again by the man. Mr. Showtime's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. Right hand, then a left hook to the head. Both land flush. Romero's well off the mark that time. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth. Taking away a body shot with the right hand. Jackson's corner knows the situation here. Yes, we're up in a close fight. Anything can happen that can turn things around and go against us. Mr. Showtime's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Jackson's got a real knack for infighting, and right now he's getting an invitation to do as he pleases in these middle rounds.
Yeah, and he's not hesitating. Yes, he's not hesitating. He's RSVPing right away and saying, okay, I'll take you up on that invite.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Mr. Showtime's absorbing a hook. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Punches and bunches, combination up top. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by the man. Right to the head with that right. so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Oh, and he's going to the body well. The man's lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he's found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
This has been a really good fight so far tonight, Teddy. We look at your scorecard. It's obviously a close fight. The start of the 8th round now. Neither guy can get a distinct advantage over the other.
Oh, well, they can, but so far they haven't. And one of the ways they can is one guy can start doubling up that jab. Start using that jab a little bit more. In a close fight like this, that's enough to separate.
Right back to the work up top. Mr. Showtime's left, landing well. There's a straight right hand. Jackson's tagged by that powerful hook. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Jackson's combination punching is working well here. Solid straight right hand. What impact from that uppercut by Jackson. You see him with the left to the head there? Did you see that? Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down and not the
Body.
Romero's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
Oh, Teddy, he is hurt, but he's trying to throw back.
Yeah, that's the worst thing in the world. I know it's his natural inclination to throw back, but that's the worst thing because now look at the punches he's throwing. He's going to leave himself wide open for something else.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. That was nice. He just threw the punch from his opponent and then a good counter by Jackson.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
3 minutes gone by in this round. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Jackson's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now to go. His attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
The man's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question. So he's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
Fuck out of here.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
Romero's right hand scores well. Mr. Showtime's once again the target of a hook. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Jackson's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Right to the belt line. Hits him in the mug with the right.
Man, this motherfucker.
Crashing home. And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time? He
playing replays and shit like he was getting his ass beat. Like he wasn't getting his ass beat the whole fight. The goofy shit I be talking about. Oh, this dude, yeah, he just swinging a little bit too much.
Romero's defense is paying off now. That's great stuff. He fires one right.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't quit fucking swinging.
Gotta love the work by the man. Final round has arrived. Who wants it more? He comes back with the left hand again, protecting his head well with his guard. Oh, that's good stuff. Fires right back with one of his own. Good work by the man. What an impact that left hand just made by Romero. Jackson's blocking ability is doing well for him there. And Mr. Showtime's on the bad end of a big hook upstairs. Romero's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Dan's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Romero's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Went to the body there, but unable. He did not see. Look at that. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
Dude, a real live bug.
Jackson's still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, dear trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Good block by Jackson. The man's doing well here with that two-punch combination. An accurate left by Romero. You know, sometimes a fight takes on a life of its own. He is from absolutely out of nowhere to now on top of the world. He just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches.
Fucking bum shit.
Great finishing act to a very good fight. Let's hear from the judges by sending it up to the ring.
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't score. Knockdown. I got one knockdown. Should have been more than that. I ain't win them all, but he's a. Yeah, he was just making just corny, weird shit. After getting beat damn near the whole fight. look nice in the messages and shit. It's a fucking that dude a clown. That's all he had. They gave him them lucky ass flashes in the end. Said he a quarter blaze. I ain't know. I wish I would have seen that.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore along. Welcome you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan, home to this championship fight. Scheduled for 12 rounds, middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see. The Sandman's making his way down to the ring, and he does so with a confidence where he knows he put all the hard work in, and he's ready to explode inside those ropes.
Some zoo.
Coleman's poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fighter.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
We're scheduled for 12. Here's round number 1. Coleman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. The Sandman's ability to punch, to flat out put forth power, puts people in the seats. Early on, that's what they expect to see here.
And early on, sometimes too much of a good thing, guess what? It can be dangerous. It can backfire. If he lands a punch and it doesn't get rid of the guy, well, what else can he do? What happens then?
He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Up top with the right hand. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Coleman's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Coleman. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good combination. Hooking to the body with the left, and then going up top with the right. Coleman's really working well. That last round, he was accurate. Look at the punch number.
You're not double jabbing.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it can get nasty as the fight progresses. Coleman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Coleman scoring with that right hand. The Sandman putting his monster punch right there. Little volume punching to the body there. Halfway through this round. Coleman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Let's go, let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's move out there. This guy.
And round number 3 is underway. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. He missed with it. Oh, and a big right hand lands. Coleman's being damaged right now. Punch after punch is coming in. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Good job, buddy. Pop the jab. Use the jab. Use the jab.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And now another left. The Sandman's fully committed to utilizing the jab, and I think it's working out well for him early on.
Well, it is. It's kind of like, you know, sending static out there. You want to scramble somebody's radio signal. You know, that's what the jab does. It scrambles your radio signal, or at least in boxing terms, it throws the other guy's rhythm off.
Trying to go downstairs, but off target. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing.
Shake it off. Shake it off. It's all right. It's all right.
Good left hand able to land. 10 clicks of the top. Able to lock in that target and bring it home well.
1 or 2 more of those, it'll be the end of the night.
And that's the end of round 3.
He's back up. Moving.
There you go.
The Sandman's up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far. Coleman's combination punching is working well here.
Yes,
well placed hook there. Blocks that belt line well. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Harry brings the jab right hand. The Sandman's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations. He's not getting off.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Coleman's right hand Did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Still not moving enough. Come on now.
Eddie, if you could only pick out a few characteristics for a fighter and apply them to them, what would they be?
Well, I think first of all would be the ability to overcome and the ability to be dependable. Everyone looks at the neon things, the speed, the power, they're tangible. We feel comfortable with those things. We can grab onto those things. But what about the talent of somebody being able to make a choice, a hard choice, in a very dark place?
Moving, baby. Come on, champ.
The Sandman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
Go, go.
And that's the end of round 4. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor is going to stop him. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Coleman's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. How about a return to center with the left hand? The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He's got that certain something that's a well-acquired skill in this craft of boxing, and that is superb defense, and it's on target tonight.
It is. The old-timers would say, you know, that's the hard thing, is to learn defense. You know, the easy part, the fun part is letting your hands go. So he's got the hard part down. Guess what? He's enjoying the fun part right now because of it.
And another right hand comes in. The Sandman's able to avoid that punch. He scores with the jab there. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. The Sandman's showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punch. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Coleman. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there. Comes right back at him with a left hand. A little head hunting with the right. And this round comes to an end. A round that was highly entertaining. They put forth a non-stop effort.
Well, that's the styles that they figured to bring to this fight. Both guys with good motives.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. The Sandman's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's putting forth that arm. Oh, and there you go. Wow, rushing blow.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hold on, better than this. Get up, Craig. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig.
Told you.
Coleman's going to have to pull himself together here. Now, he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the rope. Kill some time. Make the referee come in between you and break you.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Sandman's opponent has to be thinking to himself, how can I get this guy off of him?
It's too late then. As he's coming forward, sidestep him a little bit before it's too late and catch him.
Very accurate with the double jab.
Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
He scored well after being hit himself. And now he's targeting upstairs. And round 6 comes to an end.
Can't be first.
Coleman's corner has quite a task in front of them now. Their fighter's eye swollen shut.
Right now, you have to come up with some strategy. Maybe he turns his stance around, where he leads now with the good eye. You know, right now the good eye is back a little bit where he can't pick up this. Maybe now he needs to change his position in the ring where at least his good eye is in front.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Left to the body. There's another right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Coleman's clinching a lot, Teddy, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I mean, you got to wonder if the referee's going to start coming in there, give him a few warnings right now. But he's got to get himself together. That's what he's trying to do. And then hopefully he can find a way to get on the offense.
The Sandman's left, working well that time. Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. So accurate. Jab, uppercut combination. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. Coleman's hurt from that. The Sandman's putting his punches together. Solid, perfectly executed combination. Coleman's down. He's going to have to beat the count.
3, 4, stand up, stand.
And round 7 comes to an end.
Get him in this round.
Truly a great effort by him so far. The Sandman's dominating this fight.
The only way he can lose the fight now is like those football teams that are way ahead in the game. And what do they do, Joe?
Prevent defense.
Prevent, what does it do? Prevents them from winning.
Coleman's trying to get back in this round after being knocked down in the last round. But with just 60 seconds between rounds, how much can really happen? How much can really benefit a fighter who is knocked down?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, you hit him with that sponge. Some cold water on top of the head where you revigorate him a little bit. You know, get his senses back a little bit. And you have to talk to him. Once he calms down, once you physically get him back on track, you look to see if he's okay, and then you have to tell him why he got dropped to begin with.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Scores up top with a left. Nice strike after catching one by Coleman. Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Gotta try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Coleman's doing exactly exactly what he's always done stylistically, Teddy. Now, he was knocked down early, so what he always does got him in this position.
Yeah, he understands.
He is not as good. Big shot there. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And that's the end of round 8. He can't see out of that eye, Teddy. It is swollen shut, and now the ref is taking a look.
And he should be taking a look, and I think he's going to bring the doctor up pretty soon to look at it himself.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punch. The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Coleman's got to be careful here, Teddy, because he can't stay like this. Yes, he's throwing punches, but not being effective at all.
No, he's not. He's not landing. And that's bad for the scorecards, but as he continues doing this, it's going to be bad for his chin because he's going to start now getting counted. As time goes by, the more he misses, now his opponent's going to start doing the other part. He's going to come back and take advantage of those misses.
You can see the cut that has started solid. Coleman's down. He is down. It came out of nowhere and floored him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Let's go. Get up now. Get up off that mat. Come on, baby.
What do you think, Teddy? Do you think he can survive things here? He's been down multiple times now and keeps getting up.
History tells us that fighters, when they're pushed to the brink, they find a way sometimes, but not always.
Not able to land the headshot. You see how quickly he pulls the trigger on the hook after that block. The Sandman's right hand scores well. They're sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Flush right hand to the head. Big shot. Wow. He goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find
There's never been anybody elusive. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nashville. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want evil children. Praise be to Allah.
You're saying now, Mike, with Mike?
And that's exactly why he packs the stands. This fight is over. Boy, you gotta love a power puncher when he's on his game.
Yeah, and you have to love a finisher. He knew how to end it. He knew which punches to choose at the right time.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yeah, it was time to get him on up out of there and pack him up. Hey, you know I got to make it interesting.
Everybody, Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to London, England. We're at the Royal London. 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first.
This boy connection.
Incredible jab by Simons. Jackson scoring with that right hand. That's a good probing jab that time by Jackson. Some fine fundamentals, good counterpunch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese. He used distance.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson.
Move your head.
Blocks the headshot. Good combination to the head. Halfway through this round here.
Connection ass.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
Go ahead and quit like the pussy that you are.
Fine looking right hand by Jackson. Simmons is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. This round comes to an end.
And Teddy, easy to note here that he wasn't landing a lot of punches. Now he was throwing them up, but he wasn't landing a lot. Is that because of his opponent's defense, or is he just not that accurate of a puncher?
No, it's a combination. First of all, his opponent's pretty slick in there. Pretty good at bobbing, weaving a little bit, slipping a little bit, making himself a difficult target, but his punch is a little wide. Needs to shorten them up.
Mr. Showtime's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. A sharp jab by Mr. Showtime.
Finish with the hook.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own.
Close the gap, champ. Come on, shorten it up.
Able to cover up that gut. Good accurate hook by Simons. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Good job, champ.
Mr. Showtime's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. What an excellent two-punch combo by Simons. Goes up top with a right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And he returns on that exchange. Final 10 seconds, round number 2. 2. Jackson's performance tonight has to please all of his backers. He has been scoring from the outside. That was the game plan coming in.
He understood from the beginning that he had that great wingspan, that great advantage of length, and he's using it.
Down there, straight right hand off the mark. Jackson's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. He has his target. He lands a straight right. Mr. Showtime showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Teddy, do you think the sport needs a national or international governing body?
Yeah, it's the only major sport, at least it used to be a major sport, that doesn't have that. And there's no unilateral control. And when there's no unilateral control across the board, well, you have too many spots that are weak for the sport, spots that do not serve the sport.
Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
That's a solid right hand by Mr. Showtime. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date and he wants to get to it.
Simmons is in a tough spot right here. He's going to be swallowing blood. You can see blood coming from his mouth, and that could really cut his wind. That's an intense jab right there by Jackson. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Left to the body. Solid shot again downstairs. Snapping jab by Simon.
Don't walk into his punches. Come on.
That right hand over the top lands flush. Jackson's left landing well. Simmons is so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Jackson's right hand scores well that time.
It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this fight is yours. Don't get lazy out there. You hear me? Don't get lazy. Winning this fight, but do not get lazy. You need to cover up more, okay? You're leaving yourself open.
Don't dunk yourself.
So round number 4 is underway. Mr. Showtime's been looking very good early on. Teddy, you have him up 3 rounds to 0.
I think that's the only way you can have it right now, although I've thought that before and the judges see it a different way, but he's been aggressive and he's been effective.
Recommend based on what we're seeing?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. He just missed that shot up top. Mr. Showtime's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Get one, he comes back with the right hand. Simmons is clearly affected by that. And yet another big shot comes in. It was in his scope, and he pulled the trigger with that straight shot, scoring the knockdown.
And he had a beautiful sight there.
Simmons is going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. That is boxing nice, crisp combination by Simmons. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Mr. Showtime. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Simmons' failure to protect himself from that left hand, it's become a big story now.
Yeah, and he has to understand why. He's not controlling distance. He's standing too close in front. Needs to adjust a little further out.
Good job, boy. Good job.
A well-placed left hand up top. Nice combination by Mr. Showtime. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Simmons is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And round 4 comes to an end. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Missed the target with that hook. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Jackson's got a cut, and it looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Simmons is not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now he's trying to counterpunch Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he's
like a motherfucker.
It's going to be just a little bit lighter. It wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
Really good work.
That's why I'm low-key spamming and go for it.
And now you see him scoring well with the right. Jackson's tagged by a... Oh, that's gotta hurt. What a hook to the body. And he is down and in bad shape.
This boy connection is the worst.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Simmons is now getting back up off the canvas. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. How about that? He lands a big shot there.
Set the table, and he went late.
Jackson's showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained well?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Good right hand. Simmons is starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Simons. Good looking right hand after he got hit. And now he's targeting upstairs. Oh, what a harsh jab that time by Simmons. I like the way he went up top that time. very nicely staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy who likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
That's what I want to see, baby. That's what I want to see.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Devastating blow by Mr. Showtime. Oh, a good right hand by Jackson. Took a shot, now he gets the left. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Jackson. He is damaged badly there. He may, oh, a big shot comes home for him. Simmons is down.
A Wi-Fi booster, Ethernet cord. Send this nigga a whole fucking utility pole.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. The fight is over. Jackson's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count.
All right, y'all, I got to get up out of here. Peace, God bless. We'll be back. I got to defend the title later, so make sure y'all tune into that. Peace. I have a good one. Remember, it's Lux Vision and No Vision. Run them likes up. $3.99. And if you're new here and you like the content, hit the sub button. That's also $3.99. We about this motherfucker.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, to Mike?
Lux Vision or No Vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.